All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Lou, Kanto, Sablebun, and Unero. Thank you guys all for the good luck. I hope that everyone is doing well. Also, hello, Gay for Link. Thanks for the good luck also. All right. Let's get started. Also, hello, and thank you for the good luck, Aiko. Hopefully the RNG will be blessed today. That would be very convenient. It would mean that we would save quite a bit of time over PB. I think getting perfect RNG in all the major aspects would save, like, a minute over my PB, probably. But perfect RNG in all the major aspects probably is not going to happen. Oh wait, I did change that. Why did I think I hadn't changed that? Oh, come on. Nice. Apparently I needed to angle a little bit more to the left. Also, thanks for the good luck, Andrew, Zakak, and Nintendo. Also, hello, Apes. Wow, the Twitch notifications were on point today. Amazing. The Twitch notifications are never on point. Nice to see that something on Twitch works well for once. I am shocked we did not get stopped there. I like the wall or anything else. Nice. Well, that's a good gate flip. Let's see if we can follow it up with good bokoblins. Let's see if we can get a good start going here. Also, thanks for the good luck dashing wolf guy. Really? Yeah, I didn't think we were too far away from talking to him. Well, that stinks. What's my go-to pizza order? Usually just sausage and pepperoni. Or maybe some kind of general meat lovers, topping choice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zelinky. Okay. Alright. What? How did we just completely go through them? I don't understand what happens when that happens. How really... And... No, come on, get around that. Whoa, what the heck? Why? I don't know why I tried rolling there. That's not a good recipe for being able to push bokoblins. Or just absent-mindedly pressed the ZR button for some reason. Wow. Unfortunate. Especially with such a good gate clip. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tripero. I am doing pretty good today. Also, hello, French Fry Apocalypse. Thank you for the good luck. And thanks for the good luck as well, Aranar. We are indeed feeling pretty good. thanks for the good luck as well, Epsilon. Oh, really? Thought we moved left enough. I did not mean to side hop there. I needed to be angled more to the left, I'm pretty sure. I think I need to just generally try to angle myself slightly more to the left. I don't know if that was enough. Really? Hello? I would like to roll. Yeah. Would have been fine if we didn't accidentally reclimb onto Epona like 4 times. Oh, well, thank you for the wish of luck, Brandino. Good luck on your any percent attempt. You're hyped to see Snow Peak Ruins. Snow Peak Ruins is a pretty cool part of the run. I do very much enjoy Snow Peak Ruins myself. Came through the gate. I don't know, when reading that message, my mind tried putting it to the tune of Dashing Through the Snow. Could probably make a funny speedrun version of that song. a speedrun parody version. Okay. Okay, that works. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Hello. Can we get the Bokoblin? Okay. Not sure why those last few hits took so long. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lieutenant, Mr. President. Alright, see if we can have a good goats here. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Face Melter. Really? I feel like I've very often lately have one goat that is not very sensitive at all there. No, now they're going in the wrong direction. This is kind of bleh. Bro. Really? Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Okay, well, 45-second goats is a little bit ridiculous, so... Unfortunately, we will be resetting to that. Well, we're not on low health there, like, specifically for goats. We're just on low health because we tend to take damage while doing the Bokoblin pushing section. We don't, like, need to be at a specific amount of health or anything. Don't know if this will work. Oh, it did. Okay. Never mind. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sybaris and Zopiad. And hello, Strange Ambrosia. Maybe today will be another PB day. So far, 2.5 minutes in, this run is pretty good. But that doesn't really mean anything. When there's still 3 hours and 50 minutes of run to go. The first version of Twilight Princess that I played was the Wii version. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mason. Yeah, I imagine most people's casual experience with Twilight Princess was the Wii version. This angle kind of sucks. Okay, I thought he, like, escaped. Thankfully, he did not escape. No. Okay. Worried about getting hit there. Well, that was overall not too bad. It did help that we got a extremely fast gate clip. Okay. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. Alright. I got any goal time-wise for this category? Not like super specifically. But maybe like another minute or so PB. And that'll probably be good. Because if I PB by about a minute, that'll be about a run that's 4 minutes off of my sum of best. And generally, a goal that I generally feel satisfied with for Twilight Princess HD is being, is it like a run that loses about 1 minute to sum of best per hour of the run. Also, thanks for the good luck marble oceans. I mean, there's always been rumors that, like, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess will be coming to Switch soon, TM, that have been floating around since, like, 2020, so we will see if Nintendo announces anything. Nintendo would never announce something. True, Nintendo has canceled any announcements for all time. Any new games that released are just going to be immediately available at the eShop. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm all for, you know, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess coming to the Switch/Switch 2, but I'm not really going to hold my breath that they're going to be released for Switch or Switch 2 until Nintendo actually says something. Despite the fact that a lot of Wii U titles were ported to Switch, or, like, had sequels that released on Switch, like Splatoon. I will say that, like, if we... I feel like if the, like, April 2nd Direct comes around for the Switch 2 and there's no mention of Wind Waker or Twilight Princess in that Direct, then that means that if there is a plan to put it on the Switch 2, it probably would not be released in 2025. Also, yes, the silly jump did work this run, which is very nice. TPHD HD2. I mean, if anything, it would probably be called Definitive Edition, I imagine. Anniversary Edition. I mean, that would also be a fine descriptor, I think. Alright, best segment there by a couple frames, it looks like. So far, this is a very nice start. I would indeed like to climb up onto the ledge. I don't think we're making the fast swing cycle. That's okay. Really, we missed both of them? Wow, that was dumb. How did we miss both of them? Usually get at least one, but not that time, I guess. Well, still sub 20 Fair and Twilight, which is very good. As an overall runtime. So thank you very much, Kevin from Space 2, for the Prime subscription. Thank you very much for the support. Glad you enjoy the fast gameplay content. Probably would have gotten a cutscene if I had collected that blue rupee. I'm shocked the monkey did not notice the keys there. Oh, come on. Oh. I tried doing another quick spin there, but... Well, 16 rupees out of here isn't too bad. Yeah, space was so cool they made a second one. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ilinano. Yeah, this run has a pretty good start so far. See if we can keep it going. Also, thanks for the good luck, aircraft and pigeon party time. And hello, Laurelin. No, the hitbox of the Dagonut is not big enough to hit both spiders. If you want to gamble that RNG is good, you can kill the first spider and then try to climb the vines anyway, even though the second spider is still there, and hope that it's not looking at you. The run's not too bad so far. Biggest mistake was losing a couple seconds on some barren twilight bugs. It's true, it is also possible to just climb up without killing either spider, but that's pretty much TAS only. I don't remember how long that route took in the TAS, no. Because the TAS that I made like 7 years ago, so it's been a while. Are there any big Zelda tasks being worked on currently? The only one I can think of is the Twilight Princess no save and quit tasks. That's currently being worked on. Which, when it's completed, then I think that's all of the main all of the main leaderboard categories of Twilight Princess tasked once that one's done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting off with 4. One, 2, 3, 4. And 4 again. Well, we should be saving time here because the rest of the segment was pretty decent. Yes, no save and quit does inherently mean no back in time. I don't have any plans to do another TP no logic randomizer anytime soon. So, probably not for a bit. So actually remember to use the amiibo here. Yeah, God. Wasn't quite holding the correct direction when I jumped there, so I got kind of stuck in a walking animation. So hello, Ganondorf's dog. Alright. Time to juggle the bomblings. Almost messed that up because my finger slipped on the controller. Should be saving, I think, like 2 seconds here or something. Oh, that is a very cute cheering emote. Alright. Pretty solid start to this run so far. Let's see if we can keep it going. This is technically the second run of the day, but the first run didn't get very far. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy Zelda games both from the speedrunning perspective and just casually. I mean, I wouldn't have started to speedrun Zelda games if I didn't enjoy them casually first. I'm always excited when a new Zelda game comes out. Yeah, we jumped over the mailman cutscene trigger back in Hyrule Field. Saves 4 seconds to skip that trigger. I haven't really tried speedrunning games besides Zelda games. In, like, the early mid-2010s, I did speedruns of the first Harry Potter game on PC. Because it was a game that I played in my childhood. And it was alright, but I never went back to it. The sketchy position. Alright, not too bad. Also, thank you very much for the 15 months of Prime Cracker Balls. And you still enjoy the going fast at Zelda. Yeah, when I was younger, I also played the second one casually, and I did think it was a lot better. But I never ended up trying to speedrun it. Man, that was pretty fast. That was a little weird because I did the fourth charge a little too early. I mean, so far this run has been very nice. Like, definitely by far the best split times that I've had this far into the run. What do I think of Mr. Alberto? He's a very good speedrunner. At least from what I've seen, has very good mentality for doing a lot of no reset runs. Which is something that I should probably do more of. We get a 46 Elden Vessel this run. That's pretty good. When do I plan to move on to another Zelda game? Well, after this, we're going to do some any percent speedruns, or at least after all dungeons, we're gonna do some any percent speedruns to hopefully get like another minute or two off of my any percent time. And then after that, we will switch to a different game. What game? I don't know. That's a good question. There are several options that we could take. "3D Challenge has a whole new game now." That's true, but if I was going to do the 3D Challenge, I would probably want to do, at the very least, standalone Wind Waker again first. Since the any percent speedrun has changed fairly drastically thanks to the new tuner stuff. I have to learn that and learn an entirely new barrier skip setup. That trick always feels sketchy. Also, hello, haha. Well, currently, I would say we are definitely on a winning path. Considering that we're 50 minutes into the run and have only lost 17 seconds to best. Does this take a lot of focus, or is it muscle memory at this point? I mean, most of the time does not require a whole lot of focus. Like right now, I'm just running, right? Running does not require a lot of focus, but there are usually a lot of little interspersed parts of the game there. It's like, okay, for these, like, few seconds I need to be very focused on this, right? I would say the thing that requires the most consecutive focus is probably Bokoblins. Like the Bokoblin pushing at the beginning of the run. Okay, well, this guy was not very interested in me. Probably not going to get the fast fence cycle now. I'm also surprised that worked at all. I did not think that was going to work. But yeah, no fast fence cycle. But a lot of it also is just muscle memory as well. Also, I would like to kill the product, thank you. Well. We did lose a little bit of time at the end there, so even if the rest of this segment is good, we'll probably still be losing time on the Nehru vessel, unfortunately. So thanks for the best of luck bits of chivalry. Early Fire Sanctuary would be pretty nice for Skyward Sword HD. Gotta wait for these guys. Okay, I got disinterested. Okay. Well, at least the mailman skips that we do in this category are pretty easy. I don't think there are any that are, like, very difficult. It's generally just, like, get roughly onto a position and then long jump attack in a direction. And that'll generally work. Well, this run's going pretty solid about now. Only lost 3 seconds on Lanayru Vessel. And in reality, that time loss was kind of just due to dumb RNG stuff. See if we can keep it going through Lanayru Vessel now. Or Lanayru. Yeah, a 58 Lanayru Vessel is, like, very good. At least for me. Can you blame RNG for everything? Unfortunately, not everything, no. Yeah, early Master Sword would save a lot of time if we could do it in TPHD. I think it would end up saving like 20-ish minutes in 100% and like 15 in all dungeons or something like that. It would be pretty significant. Yeah, one day, maybe. You're still hoping for another Wind Waker HD Puppet Ganon skip. I mean, at this point, the best bet is probably some alternate way of clipping out of bounds to just do the existing, Puppet Ganon skip with fire arrows, I imagine. Also, thank you very much, Mageline, for the 20 months of Tier 1. I do appreciate the continued support. Yeah, I mean, the plan is to just keep speedrunning, more or less. Really. Well, fortunate RNG with the bug there. I'm actually not sure if that's RNG or if, like, the way that I attack the box just sometimes doesn't result in the bug jumping out to the left, which is where we want the bug to jump out to, but for some reason... I mean, the bug kind of jumped out to the left that time, but, like, it got, like, stopped by the wall, weirdly, it looked like. Also, thanks for the good luck bean seller. Except for that one bug in Castletown, the split was alright. I'm a little surprised we still save time there, but sure. Also, thanks for the good luck, Paper Ghost. We skipped the animation of Wolflink attacking the legs of the boss there because we bonked onto the side of the boss instead, which canceled the animation. Also, thanks for the good luck, Commander Rob. Glad you enjoy the Zelda background noise. Darn it. Oh. Alright. Lost a couple seconds there because we didn't stop when I was hoping to stop. So we'll lose a couple seconds here because of that mistake with positioning Epona. I feel like voiding out, resulting us in being on the other side of the bridge with the key from the boss fight has to have been a debugging tool. I mean, the logic of that happening is that, like, if you void out anywhere during the escort sequence, you respawn after the King Boblin 2 fight. Which makes sense because, like, you're not supposed to be able to void out before the King Boblin fight. Right? But it's possible they could have also just used that for testing the sequence after the fight. In any case, it's very nice that it works out that way, because it means that we don't have to either go get a bomb bag or go get the bow. So that we can beat King Boblin 2. Alright, now we get to see what Bo decides to say about this run. Whether he will be nice or if he will be mean. Hopefully he will be nice. This is the preferred outcome. Ow, ow. It's like we're starting off mean, unfortunately. No, really. Oh, it's only round 1. Alright, well, that was not the best. Maybe round 2 can go a little bit better. Unslap. Okay. Thankfully, Bo was relatively nice in round 2. Oh wow, we actually saved a small bit of time. But we still lost 11 seconds to best, so... Oh well. Bo wasn't unkind in my PB, or like it was about the same as my PB there, which like losing 10 seconds to Bo is like not too bad, but because it definitely can be a lot worse. Also, hello, Epic Eel. It's kind of slow, but oh well. Also, thank you very much, Askenhawk, for the 9 months to tier 1. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. You're certainly going to need it with this run. Though thankfully we already got past some of the RNG stuff. Yeah, that was a weird camera angle, but we worked with it well. Yes. We are doing the new skip in Goron Mines. My current PB and my previous PB did the skip. LJA actually worked this time, so that was nice. I'm kind of surprised that one worked. I thought I was gonna fall off the ledge there. Ow. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Matty Ice. Has there ever been a part in a speedrun I just don't like doing? I don't know if there's ever really been a part of a run that I, like, actively dislike. But there are certainly parts that, like, aren't fun and are kind of boring, or just, like, RNG. Right? Like, anything that's just kind of purely RNG. Is never usually particularly fun. Because it's just kind of like, well, hope the RNG works out. Well, aside from the clip into Lake Hylia, this segment wasn't too bad. Going into first person with the camera there causes the Deku Toad to fall from the ceiling faster. Honestly, I don't... At least in Twilight Princess HD, I don't feel like the Twilight sections are that bad. I think that casually, like, the section of the run where you just kind of run through Hyrule Field after entering Lanayru Twilight is pretty boring. Like, that was probably the most boring part of Glitchless for me, was, the running after entering Lanayru Twilight. Because it's just a solid, like, 2.5 minutes of doing nothing but, like, holding forward, basically. Going through the door there and then immediately turning around loads that room. And loading that room, there's an object in that room that only appears in two places in the game. It's like a gate kind of object that appears in that room and in a room in City in the Sky. And because of differences in the way that, like, the code for this game is loaded from the original versus HD, if you load one of those, or if you load that gate object in one area, either City in the Sky or Lake Bed, the first time, it will not load in the other area that it's supposed to appear in. For reasons. So by loading the gate there in Lake Bed, the gate is now gone in City in the Sky, and it just so happens that that gate being gone in City in the Sky allows us to skip a couple rooms in City in the Sky. Okay, that was weird. Orfield, can you turn left, please? I'm shocked that worked, but sure. Alright, well, we're not going to save very much time here, unfortunately. Oh, actually, this is going to be a fast death cutscene, so maybe we will. Yeah, and that code loading difference is also why Morph Glitch happens in Wind Waker HD. It's also not surprising that they didn't catch that during testing, because, like, who's going to test something in Lake Bed, not quit out of the game, and then immediately go test something in City in the Sky? Also, thanks for the good luck, Super Dude. I mean, the reason that the code is loaded differently isn't too surprising. Like, the actual difference is that, like, in the original game, code is basically only loaded when it's absolutely needed. So, like, the code for different objects does not get loaded in unless that object is also loaded in on a stage, right? Whereas in the HD remakes, they just load all of the code at once because by the time that the Wii U came out, the size of the code was pretty negligible compared to, like, the amount of memory that was actually available for the game to run on. But it just so happens that there were, I guess, certain assumptions made with the fact that, like, or made with the original code, assuming that it was going to only get loaded on, like, an as-needed basis and not just always be loaded all at once. Which, for the most part, doesn't matter, right? Like, as far as we know, this gate unloading in TPHD and the Morph glitch in Wind Waker HD are the only, like, effects of that happening. At least that are also, like, things we happen to experience in speedruns. There could be other things that are different that we just don't know about. Also, hello, Pippi. Would I like a cookie? Ah, yeah, cookie sounds pretty good right now. I didn't fail that jump. Ow, darn it. Really? Well, that sucks. I'm kind of shocked that we did not have a dash available there to use. I also definitely could have made that. Well, now we're not gonna save any time on Master Sword. We'll still be ahead, but that's a mistake to have happen. Also, thanks for the good luck 3Jad21. And thanks for the 100 rupees as well. I was trying to just target to get rid of the free cam there. So thanks for the good luck, Snacker Tea. I think Midna would think speedrunning is cool. Probably. Still saved 9 seconds there. Alright, well, next split will be a decider of what the run is going to look like. I mean, overall, I'm pretty sure these are the best split times that I've had through here. Yeah. But there's still over half of the run to go, so can't get too comfortable yet. Yeah, I mean, we don't know, like, other than the baseline of being backwards compatible, we don't know if, like, somehow, like, Switch 1 games will be able to take advantage of, like, the extra memory on a Switch 2 or not when being played. That hasn't been the case with, like, Nintendo's backwards compatibility in the past, but we'll have to see if it's the same this time or if maybe it's different. Because Nintendo has not told us the full details. Well. Do the Wolfos want to run forward? Okay. Alright. Not too bad. Except for the fact that it took the Wolfos like 10 seconds to run. But we will happily take that. Okay, nice camera angle. Ah, yeah, Wolfos Jump was pretty good. It was first try. Hello. Must have pressed the boomerang button a little too early. The only part that lost time is that it took the Wolfos a few seconds to actually start running forward. Alright, now it's time. My other nemesis lately. Being able to actually get the treetop rupees. The treetop rupees are very difficult for me to get consistently for some reason. I mean, I think it's just difficult to do that in general because of controlling the snowboard not being the easiest thing. Let's see. Oh, looks good. Alright. We've gotten the rupees. And then we should be able to get the 3 reds, the blue, and at least 2 greens in Arbiter's Grounds. Also, thanks for the good luck ace. Really. The floor clip in that specific spot at Snow Peak doesn't work. I know that much. Oh. It worked. Shouldn't matter too much that we got hit there, as long as, make sure to not take too much damage through the rest of Snow Peak. Anything in particular that I want from the next Zelda game? I don't think there's anything specific that I want, no. Just make a fun Zelda game. More glitches. I feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have plenty of glitches. Pocket Rocket and ABC sliding are pretty good. Oh, well, I guess there's a red rupee. That kind of worked, actually, because it canceled the ball and chain animation. Oh, really? If this fight here is good, we can save a couple seconds, but it's pretty much going to depend on how the first phase goes. Ow. Really? That didn't hit it? Alright, well, that kind of sucked. So probably not going to save time here now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to a more linear structure than, or like compared to Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Also, look into the eyes of Yeto. They're true beauty. Who need mirror? Do I think Eyes of Yeto will feature in the next Zelda game? Unfortunately, I don't think the next Zelda game is going to have Eyes of Yeto, which is very sad, but this is something we're going to have to accept. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dave the Vader. Okay. Must have gotten snapback there or something. Oh, really? It's been a while since I've accidentally done this. Well, that means we're not going to save time here, unfortunately. I don't know, Wolflink is the same speed in all versions of Twilight Princess. Wolflink is faster in specific areas compared to others in the game. Like, in big open areas like Hyrule Field and Gerudo Desert, Wolflink runs faster than he does in, like, Orden Village or inside dungeons. Oh, nice. Yeah, so we're losing like 6 or 7 seconds here because of accidentally activating the cutscene with Plum. Oh well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lucas. Have I ever gotten a PB that is better than my best possible time? I mean, very early on when you're doing, like, your second or third run, it's definitely possible to start with the best possible time that you end up beating. But generally that does not happen when you put in, like, at least 10 or so attempts, unless, like, some nude thing is found that saves a lot of time that you can incorporate into the run. Also, thanks for the good luck 0T. I have to wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, well, my condolences. Well, Moldorm's not gonna mess me up that time. Also, that LJ almost did not work. That would have been unfortunate. We picked up the scum. Nice. Or we didn't? It's weird, I definitely thought we did. Nice RNG. Lost a couple seconds to that. That's unfortunate. Well, now we're losing time on Spinner also. Can't say I've done that one before. Also, thanks for the good luck Phantom perk. What is the worst type of time loss? I don't know if there's, like, particularly bad type of time loss, because all time loss usually feels more or less equally bad. Yeah, I mean, the pose can die out of bounds sometimes. Generally, it's not out of bounds by very much, because you still have to be able to pull the soul out of the Poe to kill it. We'll probably get the blue rupee in the skull. Gonna lose a little bit of time to the blue rupee cutscene as well, but better that than forgetting to pick up a rupee later. Yeah, unfortunately, probably gonna lose like 20 seconds here. Oh, come on. Really, we didn't get a jump there. Yeah, the only way we wouldn't lose time here is by going for Death Sword skip. And I'm not gonna do that. Oh, this stinks. Especially because the mistake we made could have been very easily avoided. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. Also, I was supposed to use the amiibo here, but just forgot, so there's like 3 seconds. Thanks for the good luck too, Brandino. How did OT3D any percent go? Stout skip to save 2 minutes. I don't even know if Stallard skip was possible, if it would be worth it. Because you'd have to go way out of your way to get bombs in this category. And, like, obviously, if it breaks even, you're not gonna do Stallard skip. Because, like, bombs would also save small amounts of time in Temple of Time and in Hyrule Castle. Alright, let's see if the third cycle can be nice here. Okay. It was a little iffy, but we got it. Ah, I see, Brandino. Well, you'll get him next time. The wrong warps can be... I mean, they are pretty punishing, so it's sucks that you can only retry it, like, once every minute or so. Oh, and having to do Deku Seawalk every time, yeah. I forgot that's what the strat actually is. Oh. Alright. So, hello, Professor Snob. Alright, we lost 3 seconds because of forgetting to use Amiibo. What a silly little mistake. It's almost Goron time. Enough. Ever. We did indeed skip the fight against the guy, so I don't think we can do it right now since we have Master Sword. Come on. There we go. Also, thanks for the best of luck MKO3 reel. Yeah, that skip is pretty neat. Skips what is definitely the most boring part of Goron Mines. Which I guess Ace actually likes, but I think it's boring. Do you yearn for the magnet ceiling, Ace? Also, thanks for the good luck, Litnin Raiden. TP's going alright. This run was, like, really good up through, Ball and Chain. We kind of lost some time on the splits after that, but still in it, obviously. Was that trick discovered? Like, near when the game came out, I'm pretty sure. Dropping him a third time with that strat does not, it doesn't end the fight, he just goes through a regular cycle as if you dropped him off on the first two cycles. Unfortunately. So, the last cycle has to be done correctly. We're maybe gonna get hit by the lava there. Yeah, the transform strat is pretty good. It specifically only works with quick transform. Pretty sure it doesn't work with Midna transform. Oh, really? Good corner. Yeah, pretty much the floor doesn't get frozen when you quick transform, but the mini-boss does get frozen, so if the floor tips above where the mini-boss is, or at least above the mini-boss's feet during the transform, then he'll just fall below. Also, hey, KitKat, thanks for the good luck. And for the raid. That was the Mini Blins race, assumedly. Ah, nice. Glad it went well. Also, hello, John. Thank you for the good luck. Alright. 44 seconds ahead out of Goron Mines. Ah, that might have been too much. Yeah. Man, can't get this clip first try lately for some reason. No. Also, hello, Aaron Explosives. How go the explosions? Really, the trick is to skip the first try and just go straight to the second try. Ah, yes. That's some high-level thinking right there. Taking 3 tries to claw shot the target. wanted there. But that's fine. Time to see if we can equip the ball and chain before we land on the ground. Alright, nice. I got one hit. Okay. Ow. That was weird. I expected him to do something different there. Usually he immediately goes back instead of trying to come in for more hits. So, saving time, but not as much as I'd hoped we would have. We will remember to use the amiibo this time, though. I forgot to do that on the last save warp and lost 3 seconds. Need to remember to equip iron boots here, ideally. That's the spawn zone because we skipped the cutscene of Argarok breaking the bridge. And after you collect the small key, until Argarok breaks the bridge, the game doesn't want you save warping to the beginning of the dungeon, because then you could easily skip the cutscene where Argarok breaks the bridge. Just, like, casually. Yes, we did already go past the Lakebed Temple gate that was in this dungeon. Or after the gate that was unloaded, that's also in this dungeon. It happens before we get the double claw shot. I wouldn't have to be so worried about making that cycle. I feel like there's more time to it than I think. The big reasons that this run is slower than GameCube are that it doesn't have early Master Sword. And it doesn't have the Temple of Time door skip at the bottom to skip leading the statue all the way back down. As early Master Sword is like at least 15 minutes, and then oh. Back in Time is also a little bit of it, because it means that we actually have to go through and collect, like, the monkeys in Forest Temple, but pretty sure the Door of Time clip saves more time than Back in Time does. Because, yeah, Door of Time skip is like 5 minutes. And then there's also, like, Stallard skip as well. But even if Stallard's skip was possible to do, we probably still wouldn't do it because we don't get bombs in this category currently. And I'm not sure that would change if even if we had EMS. Alright. Should be roughly even with PB here, I think. We had EMS, wouldn't we want bombs for being able to skip Zora armor? Maybe? I'm not entirely sure because, like, the no... Well, I guess the no save and quit speedrun of the original game doesn't, like, still gets Zora armor, and I don't think it gets bombs. Because to do, to be able to, like, get the claw shot without Zora armor uh, would require that we have bombs, as well as like doing other things without Zor armor also. But we'd have to do the early boss flag way of getting to the Deku Toad, which I think should still work, but it would definitely be quite a bit slower. So yeah, the reason we lost those few seconds is because it took us, like, multiple tries to do the claw shot up to the Argarok fight. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zelu. Didn't quite get the uppies there that I was hoping for, but oh well. Hello. Thanks for the convenient center spawn. Alright, time for Stupid Room. Let's see if Stupid Room is stupid or not. Or rather, specifically if the Zanhead decides to spawn a stupid spot. Oh, hello. We'll be safe with this. But thankfully not very stupid. After this category, the plan was to do any percent. I can definitely improve my any percent time by like a minute or two. Phantom Zant being generous with the center spawns, it seems. Any percent is able to skip a few of the dungeons. Like, any percent never enters Temple of Time or Goron Mines, and also doesn't complete Snow Peak. Because it can skip having to do all those dungeons. It beats Forest because otherwise Wolflink does not have a way of getting to Kakariko Village when we start Elven Twilight without being able to warp the bridge over. Because we don't have EMS to do, like, Gorge skip. And there's no way of, like, being able to do, or, like, get the Kakariko portal early somehow. Alright, well, at least that split went well. I credited in part to the nice Phantom Zant RNG. Oh, come on. Thoughts on Echoes of Wisdom speedrun? I mean, from what I did of Echoes of Wisdom speedrunning, it seemed pretty fun. There are a lot of cutscenes, though. That was definitely the one thing that kind of brings it down a little bit, is just the sheer amount of cutscenes. Oh, nice. That was a little bit slow. Yeah, I mean, with our current knowledge, there doesn't seem to be a viable way of doing castle escape, but that doesn't mean that there never will be. Okay, that was weird. I guess we won't do this LJA. Really? Ah, well. I guess we'll skip this LJA too. Really? Well, bunch of small time losses here. Also, thank you very much, Roan, for the 6 months of Prime. Congrats on Green Badge. That was almost too early. Yeah, I'm doing alright. This run is, going decently well at the moment. Oh, yeah, no, Echoes of Wisdom, not Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I mean, if you do Castle Escape in Echoes of Wisdom, is it possible to still get the Tri-Rod somehow? Without, like, going through that sequence? Right, until you get the log from Impa, that makes sense. That still requires going through that really long cutscene sequence, though, which kind of sucks. But at least being able to skip all the stuff after that would be nice. Oh, come on. Nice bounce RNG. Alright, nice. Got the one cycle there. Oh, come on, really? Oh, that was dumb. Should have waited longer. Temple of Time was the last dungeon because for this route, Temple of Time and Palace of Twilight are kind of interchangeable. But, actually, let me fight Zan first before I continue the explanation. Um, Technically, you get one very tiny advantage by doing Palace first, which is that you get the Master Sword with Light. Um, and the Master Sword with Light technically allows you to kill the Shadow Beasts that you have to kill on the way to Temple of Time with just a single sword slash. But that doesn't really matter because, like, the optimal strategy for the fight is to use quick spins anyway, which insta-kill a Shadow Beast with the Master Sword anyway. I'm pretty sure the Zant fight takes place on a unique map, where all of the stages are different rooms, I imagine. But I don't know the technical details. I don't know, you can't just do early Master Sword with the boomerang. You pretty much need to be Wolf Link because the tunnel here that we're running through is not open unless you can howl as Wolf Link to, like, learn Zelda's Lullaby from the Howling Stone. You also can't get to the Sacred Grove, because if you try to just, like, get the Gale Boomerang and then go to the Sacred Grove the way that we just did right now, the bridges are not there for you to land on and make your way over. Because they don't exist until Midna's Desperate Hour, I'm pretty sure. So, to really, like, do an effective version of Early Master Sword, you'll have to somehow be able to get to the Sacred Grove as Wolf Link, right? Oh, oops. Hold on. Got to run back this way. Silly mistake to make. Nice hitbox from the puppet there. So Early Master Sword was patched in 2 different ways. For Early Master Sword to at least be RTA viable in the original game, the Shadow Beast that we do the Midna super jump off of has to give us a slow swing, which, really? I guess we're not targeting Skull Kid. And the puppets are gonna make us not be able to save time here. It's like... And then the second way that they patched EMS is that they put up invisible walls, like additional invisible walls around the North Farron Woods area, so that even if you were able to do the EMS super jump, you wouldn't be able to stay out of bounds at all. Yes, they patched that group of Shadow Beasts specifically so that you can't get a slow swing out of them. Like, they very specifically made changes to prevent people from doing early Master Sword. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pizza Gamer. Should ask them to revert their changes in the next update. Oh, yeah. Also, why was my sword not out? Oh, well. Be like, hey, can we remove those invisible walls, please and thank you? Also, make the Shadow Beast do slow attacks again. I'll see, I think we're losing a little bit of time here. Thanks to the puppets trying to interrupt me hitting Skull Kid. Oh no, we were basically just even. Alright. Let's see if Temple of Time is Temple of Time Lost today or not. We also will get to see if the Lizalfos are kind or not. I mean, it might just be a smarter idea to, like, gather up the Lizalfos and quick spin them to guarantee that they don't try to mess us up here. Really, that didn't work. Well, that was kind of just my fault for missing that. And well, yeah, I was pressing A too late there. That's an unfortunate time loss. Okay. First shot good. Who misses, but that's fine. We are in a bit of an awkward space here, though. Okay. Alright. Why did that cutscene feel longer than normal? Oh, I guess it must have, like, stacked those two cutscenes together. That was weird. I thought, like, the game froze or something because of how long that took. I'd like to go away from the arms, please. So there are separate cutscenes for when you approach the scale and for the first time that the scale actually tips in a direction. Nice. Oh, I love when Helmosaur helmet just bounces away. No. Really? Come on. We're already losing time. We don't need to watch the same cutscene 3 times. Yes, that Armos is also there on ST. No, it doesn't save any time when the cutscenes are stacked. It's just not something I've ever seen happen before. Uh. We're losing at least like 15 seconds here. This sucks. Strat never works in runs. think probably because I'm holding too far right and not enough down, if I had to guess. Yeah, losing 30 seconds, more than 30 seconds to best here is pretty bad. I guess it's Temple of Time Lost today. The mini-boss skip does work, but we also don't have bombs, so we can't... Or jump strike? Is there a way to do the mini-boss skip without jump strike and bombs? Just jump attack really, really hard. Ah, of course. Yeah, I was afraid of that. More cutscenes that we're watching multiple times. Really? Then deal with this guy, I guess. Yeah, I don't think the Dark Nut can get close enough to where he would be able to hit you to be able to do the mini-boss skip. Spiders, please. Around this way. Alright, well, I guess all things considered, that wasn't too bad on the way down, except for the first room. The RNG is good, we should be saving time here. I guess if the RNG is all right, we should be saving time here. Starting with a diagonal, alright. 2, 3. Alright. Really? Alright, well, that was not great RNG for the first cycle. Really? Man, this RNG is definitely something. At least the third cycle had RNG. I actually don't know if we're saving time here now or not. Yeah, overall, unfortunately, not a great Temple of Time. Both because of execution and RNG reasons. Yeah, I mean, 353 is still possible. See how the last two splits go. Yeah, Nintendo's usually not exactly at the forefront of accessibility options in their games. Or at least in Zelda games specifically. I don't know if I can speak about other games necessarily. Zelda was 9 cycles in PB, I think. I can save like 20 seconds on the last segment. Does that final blow skip a new thing? Not really. I just didn't really start incorporating it until now because it saves like 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, the only game that I can think of that was released, like I don't know if it's like a major first-party title, but like, Metroid Prime Remastered seemed like it had good accessibility options, from what I remember. Hello? No, I want to save the game. Yeah, ZSR is still used by some communities. Like, the Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword communities still use it quite a bit. I think Echoes of Wisdom also uses it a fair bunch. Oh, I see, Aaron. Well, I guess that kind of sucks. At least there was some kind of effort, it seems, but if it doesn't, like, yield good results, then eh. Or if it doesn't make a difference to someone who's actually colorblind, then eh. Really? It's a little bleh. Oh, come on. Weird direction that ball and chain got thrown there. Oh, come on. Go away, please. Well, decent Hyrule Castle, at least. Alright, now we see how much time Zelda's going to take. This is my favorite part of the run. Oh, alright, at least 8 cycles. Okay. On track for 8 cycles. Alright, still on track for 8 cycles. that cycle took forever. And was a triangle. Three triangles, oh boy. Okay, 8 cycles. So if the rest of this is good, we should still save, like, 10 seconds here, I think. Yeah, Google Sheets works decently well for Skyward Sword routing, at least for how it pertains to back in time. For other things are kind of just hand waved, like, oh yeah, just do this thing. Where are you going, my guy? Why did the opponent not turn left there? I am confused. Well, this stinks. Horseback. Cool. I was expecting him to somehow try to fake it to, like, the left somehow. Well, unfortunately, we are not saving 20 seconds here. Or 10. I think we're gonna be about even. Oh, no, we still saved about 8 seconds. Well, 3:53:46. Thank you guys all for the GGs. And thank you very much, Joshi, for the 100 bits. Also, thank you very much, Chewy, for the 35 bits. But, yeah. Now, I guess this run wasn't quite, only lose 1 minute compared to some of best per hour, but it's kind of close to that. The beginning of this run was, like, pretty solid. Up through Lakebed Temple, and then our first, like, segment that we actually lost a significant amount of time on compared to Best was Master Sword. We compare against Bests here, it's like, you know, pretty solid for the most part. Only lost a minute off of Best through the first hour and a half of the run. And then there was 20 seconds to Master Sword. Snow Peak was alright. Arbiter's Grounds was pretty bleh, unfortunately. We made a lot of mistakes that really shouldn't happen during, like, getting to and in Arbiter's Grounds. Like, the two big ones were accidentally triggering the Plum cutscene on our way to giving Fire the memo. And then in Arbiter's Grounds, after I got the fourth Poe, I accidentally jumped down into the quicksand when jumping down off the chandelier. Which are... like, I didn't fail any of the hard things. I just... I failed very silly things in those segments. And I lost 3 seconds on Arbiter's Grounds because I forgot to use the amiibo. For the save warp. Goron Mines was good, though. Double Claw Shots was okay. City overall was just kind of okay. Palace of Twilight wasn't too bad. The only thing that we lost some time on were not being able to do some of the, like, LJAs that save a couple seconds in the second half. And then, unfortunately, Temple of Time was pretty bleh. We lost, like, 25 seconds to Best, I think. Oh, no, 35 seconds to Best on Dominion Rod. And then another 15 on Temple of Time. So yeah, Temple of Time, not great. But then Hyrule Castle was nice, and then the actual final boss fights, Horseback Ganon, obviously. I don't know what happened during Horseback Ganon. We got going off in a really weird direction, and then because the camera was so far out from where Link and Epona were, me trying to hold left did not result in Epona going left for some reason. So we, like, strayed really far away from Ganondorf and took forever to fire the first shot. But, oh well. I think this is probably where we'll leave all dungeons for the time being. Obviously, it's, can still be improved, but I think this is good enough for me. So, next on the docket will be any percent. Which we should be able to PB by, like, a couple minutes in, I'm pretty sure. Like 1 or 2 minutes at least. It's true, there will be more Ook. And also the first... what is it? Everything up until Ball and Chain is exactly the same in any percent as it is in all dungeons, except you don't get the small key in the courtyard before Ball and Chain. So, we already are completely de-rusted on the first, like, almost 2/3 of any percent. And then the rest of the any percent stuff is just also done in all dungeons, except you don't do the extra dungeons. Can I discover barrier skip before doing any percent runs? I don't know about that. Then the run would kind of just be get the Master Sword, do barrier skip, and then beat the game, most likely. Which would be like a 2-hour run. It's true, there is no Goron time in any percent. I would be very surprised if somehow barrier skip was found for Twilight Princess, but it was TPHD only. It would be very funny, I think. But no, there is no item sliding in TPHD. But yeah, that's where we'll leave off on all dungeons for now. Because especially the start of this run would be pretty brutal to compare against. Considering that our first more than 10-second time... Well, I guess we could save 10 seconds on Iron Boots, but that's just due to bow RNG. But our first actual execution time save that's more than, like, a couple seconds is on Master Sword. Anyway, so that's going to be it from me for today. Bokos were pretty good. I was only 3 seconds off of best for my Bokos. Also, thank you very much, Lieutenant Mr. President, for the 100 bits. But yeah, hope that you guys all have a good rest of your day, and we will be back tomorrow with any percent. Bye-bye.
Bob. Going to